light fixtures from crappy, No. There are actually cutlery caddies in the kitchen department. These vintage maneuvers? Always pleasure.
You literally said you told me you didn't
Oh god. Alright, well. We'll see how this goes. Who's around? Okay. Oh boy. Here we go. Oh my god, what's going on here? Interesting. No drinks. Fuck. Hmm. Turn this down here a little bit loud maybe. Oh wait, do I have a lockpick? Okay. Radio?
You bitch! You
Oh.
son of a bitch!
Oh god.
Fuck you!
God man, please. I'm not in the mood.
Oh, ah!
Just go away.
Piece of shit! Ah! Ah! Oh! Ah!
Careful.
Ah!
You and I talk.
Yeah. I know.
Get on your bike and follow me.
Uh-oh. Oh god. Oh no. Makes us pissed. Rightfully so. I won't even drive tandem right now.
Go on the left. And right. Go right.
Ooh.
Gonna be parking.
Oh god. Uh-oh. Eh.
A while ago, Will, you and I had a very frank and open discussion about shit going on with you. Do you remember?
Yeah.
I explained at the time that I had faith in you,
Eh.
that I wanted to give you the time to get better and to fix yourself. And I believe, along with the club, we've been fair in trying to support you in the way we know how, with the understanding that we ain't professionals. And that in that time, it's not that you haven't been trying. It's just the fact that maybe this thing is bigger than you can handle. And a lot of things, just like this bridge here, we let the actions and we let the shit just flow underneath us and carry on supporting. But after a while, you knew there was going to be some form of hard point that you would reach where an intervention would have to take place or decisions would have to be made. So I want to hear from you, without the bullshit, without fluff. What is going on? What are you going to do to fix this situation? And how can the club trust that you have their safety over everything else in mind? Because there's certainly been some actions that speak of violence over protection, over self-destruction, over the club. And I want to give you this chance to talk.
Okay. I know that I unfortunately missed the chance to talk to you about it. I did talk to a few people. I know that what happened yesterday was not okay. Like, even not okay. It doesn't even make it justice. It's just how much I remember. I don't know. I think I told people briefly about some stuff that happened to me back in the day after I joined the club. And after the shit with Pat happened. With like this. Oh my god, the water's so loud! With his brain chip and the trust organization and all that. Do you remember that?
I'm following you. I'm remembering certain things, but I want to make sure I got it right and I'm not embellishing my own thoughts onto it.
Right. So I will just tell you everything because it has to. I have to. Back in the day, my old club and I, we got into some trouble with the FIB. The FIB decided to use our club as an experiment to forcibly reform us. Or at least, like, use our president as an experiment on that in the beginning. First it was she got caught doing some job, went to prison, and I don't know, the local DOC got paid or was corrupt and did some experiments on her, brainwashing techniques, all of that shit. Using technology to make her see other ways, you know, to reform. We found her, we saw what's going on, first we thought something was wrong, but, we were just watching it. And, we destroyed that technology first. Like it was some glasses in the beginning that were imprinting on her, pretty much connected to some. I don't know how that shit worked. I'm not a scientist, but we got her out of that situation in the beginning. When she went back to prison, it happened again. She got reprogrammed again. Small, like we were able to get her, through talking and so on to find her way back to us. Ignore her reprogramming and so on and break out of that. Cheers to water, man. Yeah. Give me a second.
No problem.
Jesus, man. Okay. So loud. After that happened, stuff got more and more involved. We found notes, we found people who are trying to mess with us more and more. People who watched us. Cameras, pictures, following our every step. Looking for, I guess, an opportunity or weakness. And at some point when she got taken one last time, we got her back ultimately. We decided to go to a facility of theirs, an FIB building, pretty much. Broke in there, found a bunch of notes on that project, gathered everything up. I decided to go, like, we were looking around a little bit more, trying to figure out if we missed anything, because we wanted to be precise and, take everything into account so we have the full picture. And at some point then I was, I don't know how it happened. I think we got kind of separated, but I was like the only one on the top floor of the building. And some other people, like for our club, were outside, were at the bottom. Same with our president, who was... She was still under influence, I think, at that point. And when there was like I don't know, a small explosion or something. There was a big hole in that building on the top floor, and I looked out of it. I looked around in that area to see if there's maybe they tried to distinguish or get rid of their tracks, get rid of evidence. So I tried to find something. And the last thing I remember was getting pushed out of that hole. Probably from an agent. Falling to what I thought would be my death. That's why I hate heights. And shouting on the radio, falling, and then darkness. The next thing I remember is waking up in the hospital, in the ICU, precisely. But things have changed. Apparently, the FIB bribed or bought the nurse that was working there. And she performed surgery when I was unconscious overnight. And she put some kind of device, a chip, you could say. A chip, you could say, into my head. That chip changed me. I saw everything that happened. I was not able to do anything. I tried. But I was becoming a loyal tool, a weapon for the FIB. To support the cause of reforming the club and getting that asset, my old president, back at all costs. Fast forward, some stuff has happened. They ultimately stopped me, cut the chip out of my head. And that was it at that point. My old president and my old VP, they decided it would be best, because they were continuously going after her. It would be best for them to go into hiding. So they decided to flee to Japan. And in the meantime, I, as sergeant, decided to lead my club into a war, into a bloodbath pretty much, against the FIB to destroy that project for good, so my president can be saved. All of that happened pretty much, I think, like, similar to the, like, around the time where I think the government here collapsed, like, years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And then over the years, I brought my people all over the place. We went after facilities, sabotaged, destroyed, killed scientists, doctors, agents. And we succeeded. We were made sure, or, you know, we thought we made sure to destroy every evidence, every last bit of remains of that project. But we caused so much disturbance, so much chaos, that the rest of the government took notice of it and our club. So after everything was done, we decided it would be best to go our separate ways, to dismantle the club, and everyone is doing a new start, going into hiding. And that's when I came to Los Santos. And I thought, everything would be good for the time being, for some time. And then the stuff with Ted happened, which already got me kind of suspicious, because it sounded so familiar to the project I was involved in. And we ultimately figured out that trust organization is behind everything, and that the FIB splinter group that was involved with me was working for them. So that is something I hopefully, understandably so, was not happy about. But we got rid of the problem with Ted. We killed the scientist, and he appears to be safe. I don't think they're coming after him anymore. I hope so, at least. And then the Miles situation happened, which already sounded so familiar as well, and he apparently found evidence in that facility where he got treatment from these people. Yet the Trust organization was funding that project as well. I don't know how involved they were in that, but at least they funded it. So, not happy about that. But, it's fine. We got him back. He's safe. And then fast forward again, and my accident happened, where I woke up in the ICU, and I don't know how. I don't know how to better phrase it than everything pretty much resurfaced. The memories became fresh again, and the constant reminder of what happened. And after I got out of the ICU, it led to the worst time of my life at one point, and waking up in the ICU again didn't help. I don't know. I know I have been behaving rather badly. I'm not blind. I have been a little bit unstable, mildly speaking. And at some point I thought it would, get better, and then we went to human labs. Well, first of all, I think first Miles came back from his whole thing where he was kind of just going out of the, out of state to get the cure for his condition. And I was worried that he might lead the trust back to us again. So that already got me kind of angry. And then the human labs thing happened, where initially we went there to find, hopefully, notes or experimentation on maybe being able to regrow Jamie's arm. But I think we found something to that degree as well. Maybe some notes that might be helpful in that regard. But what we also found was this. I was rather surprised to see that, because that project, when I saw the name, was the project I was involved in. I don't know why Human Labs had those records, and some of the ink was relatively fresh in it. I will give you some time to read through everything. Oh no! So there are notes in there talking about, again, also how we sabotaged over the years the facilities. At least I would imagine that is about us. And there are notes in there about my ex-president and ex-VP. And about me, most likely. Stone. Stone refers to Riley Stone, my old president. Blake to Alex Blake, my old VP. Which makes me to believe that Alex is most likely dead, because he would never have allowed to get Riley get taken again, and apparently they did. They found her and recaptured her and apparently reprogrammed her to a stronger extent. They're apparently also actively looking for me, or maybe I'm already on observation, I don't know. But seeing those notes, it made my failure clear again. Because I was so sure, so certain that I dealt with that project, I destroyed it, had kept my president safe, but I failed. I failed, and because of that I let it happen that she got recaptured. And I don't know, like, what was I doing here? Building up a new life? Building up a new life and having fun while, because of me, she went through hell and suffers now a fate worse than death. Where was I? Where was I when she needed me? I was here having fun. I don't know. After that, and I had the book, everything kind of spiraled out of control. I can't explain it, and I don't have I apologize for it, but I don't have I can't give you a better reasoning or justification. I don't know. Everything just happened so fast, and the constant reminder of I have to do something to keep this family safe. Because if I don't, then the same thing will happen again because of me. Because I know what these people are capable of. And people tend to underestimate it. But I don't. I don't know. Part of me was struggling with committing to to a path that is more I guess, violent. Because, like, back in the day, when I was leading my club into that war against the FIB over years, I did a lot of really bad things. And don't get me wrong, you know, I always was a more, like, kind of more violent person, but because, for example, again, torturing Jack boss and so on, like, you know, that's just something that the things I did back then was like another level, I guess, and it was necessary, and I got so used to that level of violence and bloodshed, and because I wanted to hurt them so bad. Pain, anger, and I don't know, it felt good to lash out on them and kill them and torture them, and I got so used to it, and I grew to like it out of me. And I don't know, I was scared. I'm not a doctor, I'm not a scientist, I can't explain like the specifics around it, but at least to my understanding, times when I like recently at least, had like bricks.
I'm here.
Okay. I started to like the times when I kind of had bursts of anger, I guess it's I don't know. I don't know why. Out of fear, I out of fear that I'm not doing enough, that I can't keep this family safe. That it will happen again, that they will come after us, that they will destroy us, or worse, turn us against each other. And I don't know, I in those moments I kind of just leaned into how I was back then. Granted, on a lot more like I guess unstable level because it just was just like bursts of anger. I can't explain them. And now, I don't know. The thing yesterday happened, and yeah. I don't know how it happened. I had a talk with Frankie like a week ago, and after that, stuff got like, I don't know.
So I want to ask a few questions. You said that you all decided to disband and break down the old club.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yes.
So you all had an active conversation about potentiality, about dangers, about the future, right?
Yeah.
And everybody made their decision of their own free will.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if like everyone agreed to it. At least they, you know, did say that. Because it
What
was
people say,
it was
you
for
know?
the best at that time.
So at that point, you are no longer a sergeant at arms of that club.
No. That
The
was
club is gone.
after. That was after we thought that we had destroyed the project, though.
If I'm saying no, you after it all, you broke the club down, and you all went your separate ways. So at that point, the club is gone, and these are your friends and family. But you have no responsibility for them. They are your friends. They are your family. They always will be. But they are also adults who made their choice, made their decision, and felt that would be the best way for them. Now, hindsight, being able to see into the future and see back and change and ratify decisions isn't a power that any person holds. And in that situation, you are both constrained with the knowledge of the choice, but also freed by it. Because you did everything you could do to get rid of this rot, to get rid of this cancerous canker that was trying to infiltrate that club and your people.
Was not enough, though.
Nope.
I should have done more. It's just I would have been smarter, or maybe like more thorough. I don't know what I missed. I don't know what I had no idea how deep it would run. Like, we thought it was only that FIB splinter group, but it runs so much deeper than I thought.
There was something that we, as this club, this family, are often saying to people about humans, about their fallibility. We all make mistakes. We all do our best in the moment, but shit, hundreds of mistakes have been made. It's all part of the process, learning and moving forward. But the key that is moving forward. If we decided to get hung up on something and just delve into it and put all our effort into it, we would lose ourselves. Focusing on the past, ignoring our requirements, our needs, our duties for the present, it would mean the loss of our future. And everything that was worked hard for, the memories, everything else would just be pissed into the ground. Trying to get back a moment in time from the past that's already long gone. Nothing can be done to change it. And all you're doing is wasting the present that you've been given, which is now. Sure, you can sink into this. What if I did more? What if? I ain't gonna change shit.
Right.
You're a veteran. You've been through this shit. The mud, the blood. You understand where that path goes, where it leads. Sure, you want to keep this club away from that.
It will come towards us no matter what. Like, they will come after me. And probably Ted, ultimately, and Miles, and whatever Arthur was involved in as well.
Here's the thing, though. How long we been here?
For some time.
And there's what, at least three of these branches of the trust that are apparently hunting us down, one by one, as a group or as an idea. And they've taken people on their own, singularly. None of us have ever seen them. They've never come at us head on. Which tells me they lack a certain set of balls. Because shit, I could take 6 Chaos Legion members, go find some random one person, and seem like an all-powerful entity.
I don't know why they didn't, like just storm us. Again, it's some kind of fucking shadow government organization. I don't think normal police maybe knows about it. I don't even know, like with how connected they are. Again, they might have spies inside the PD or like in the doctors. They tend to do that. They did that before. And they are watching, I don't know, waiting for an opportunity or weakness. Or according to that book, Riley got reprogrammed and will come after me at some point. So
Yeah. Shit might happen. Just got to be on the lookout. Got to be aware. Got to be present. And not be concerned about people hiding in your cupboard at home, watching you do what you're doing, because that shit just cowardly.
Well, they're not doing things like us. That's for certain.
The situation you've been through is obviously one that can cause a lot of mental trauma. People can band around words like PTSD, CTSD. There's many ways to look at it. But they can be dealt with partially by drugs. They can be dealt with partially by therapy, talking, acceptance. But we're not here to force those methods onto people. I mean, fuck, if I was forced, I wouldn't do it.
Yeah.
But what you gotta realize and understand is shit you've been doing doesn't come across as I'm trying to protect the club. Shit you've been doing comes across with I'm being violent because I want to be violent, and I'm shouting at people because I can. I'm not making decisions based upon safety and intelligence. I'm basing sheerly on click bang.
And that brings me to the choice I have before me.
Yep. You're on that crossroads right now.
Because I wanted to keep things, I don't want to cause friction or trouble inside the club. I'm trying to, but at the same time, against the constant thoughts and worries I have, and that I have to do more and protect them at all costs. It's just it brought me to a point of, again, where I lashed out and got angry all of a sudden, and I'm not blind. Again, I'm seeing that too. Taking painkillers and drinking helped. It numbed me down for some time. I'm trying to not do that anymore.
Yeah.
Overuse
of stimulants and drugs and shit, non-prescribed or otherwise, doesn't bring you to be the sharpest you. Doesn't bring you to be you. It just mutes you, turns you into a zombie.
And that's why
By the time shit bottles out, it's not good.
I'm right now at the point where I can either just try to ignore what happened and blissfully go along and say, oh my god, nothing is going on, we are safe, don't worry about it. or I can lean more into controlled, I guess, and actually commit to it and not just being fucking angry all of a sudden. I can commit into leaning back into how I was back then. That is thoroughly, and I guess approaching things smart. And sure, I was more like angry and so on back then, but I think it is necessary for us to change to some degree, because the times change too, and we have to harden up a little bit at least. And I don't want people to not be prepared. And if I have to, I think again, as said before, play the villain a little bit, controlled, not, and I don't know. With what happened yesterday, I don't have an explanation. I just short-circuited, or when I saw Ted in cuffs, it's, and yeah, I don't know. I saw something.
Yeah, and that shit stuck with you and doubled down, tripled down, went into whatever, and you know, shit happened.
Yeah. And I want to, or part of me wants to properly lean into how I was back then to get us actually ready and not just lashing out. Because I don't want to. Like, I want to be more, and I think I have to be more strict and hardened in preparation of what is to come. That doesn't mean I have to be a fucking asshole about it. I know that. But in the end, we are also, like, again, as 1%er, we are... I don't want to be friends with PD. I want us to be... actually be able to get our people out, for example, if needed. Because, like, if something like this happens and they actually come for us at some point, and we are not ready for all of that because we don't have any experience how to do that, then we will lose our people. And I don't want that. I'm terrified of that.
So here's where you stand right now. There have been a few situations whereby Will Hunter has been found lacking or wanting or going over the top on certain things. This Will Hunter was not the Will Hunter that was elected to be the Sergeant at Arms for Chaos Legion. This is a Will Hunter that is dealing with emotional trauma, potential other traumas, and he's currently in a situation where these nosedives and like downward spiraling situations are causing unease and unrest amongst your family, the one you have now. So there is talk and there is a feeling that maybe this Will is not right for the position in his current state. His brain is thinking it's in the right place, but the actions it's taking are not. So you may be looking at a club that wishes to vote no confidence in you as Sergeant at Arms, as you currently are, due to your actions. Because nobody knows the whole story. Nobody knows of Will. Because Will has never said anything.
I did talk to a few people about it.
A couple. Yeah. But this is the thing. Right now, you are not stable.
True.
You are visiting an area of the club only previously visited by Ted when he was making his ill-informed choices.
Hmm.
And you're looking at a situation where multiple people are feeling nervous about calls you make, feeling concerned in your ability to lead a situation. And they don't believe it's because that's all Will is. They are concerned for your welfare. And they're concerned that that combined with the duties placed upon your shoulders may not be conducive to recovery. Because if you can't look after yourself and be good in your own mind and being, actions have consequences. You need to be able to look after yourself before you can hope to lead others to victory, so to speak.
Hmm.
So I'm here to make you aware of this, as well as to find out what's going on. And again, trying to help you, trying to reach out that arm to help.
After what happened yesterday, again, I'm sorry about the bunkhouse.
I don't give a
I
fuck
had a
about the bunkhouse.
breakdown. Okay.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the bunkhouse.
Um, I had a talk with Frankie. He found me where I was, I guess, hiding. I don't know. Well, I guess I bought him there. And we had a longer, extensive talk as well. I can only say that I'm sorry for everything that happened. I'm trying to not letting it happen again. Part of that will be, again, properly committing to a mindset, I guess. That will hopefully, I don't know, help not being unstable. I I don't know. I can only say how it feels like and see how it goes after that. I'm not a oracle or what's it called, not fortune teller, like someone who can looks into the future. I can't say right now how it will go. I know I'm dealing with this and I'm struggling with this. I just, after what happened yesterday, after I endangered my club, my people, I know that this can't go on the way it had.
Now, we know that people make mistakes. I've made them. Everyone in this club has made mistakes. We are all about second chances, and we're all about growth and improvement. So I'm giving you this information because you also need to be aware that the club will still keep moving forward and people will still have things they want to raise concern wise. There will still be shit that happens. You will still be put into the thick of it. But at this time, you've kind of rocked a few boats. You've kind of shattered a few people's confidence, raised questions here and there. We have a way of dealing with things, and these just don't seem to like work like with certain people at certain times. And you need to get a similar warning that Ted got. If you endanger this club, you put its members up on offer for stupid shit, stuff that has no possible reason to go deep on, you go bullets before brains, you would be removed for the safety of the club.
Oh no.
So there are options that face you now, and I want to speak these options, bring them into existence so that you can think about stuff and you can make choices based upon your own intelligence rather than spoon feeding you into something or another. Now, none of these options are things I'm saying I want to happen. They are just courses that you can take to be clear that we are aware and that these options are on the table. So there is no surprise faces if things happen. Okay? One option, you go fully deep. You go into this hunt for this person that's hunting you, and you just go off the deep end. You sink into the past. You delve deeply and drink deeply of it. And this would be without club support. This would be without the club. Because all that would be doing is inviting danger irrationally into the world. Another option would be to retire, hang up your cut,
Oh
go
damn.
live out in the mountains somewhere, sit with a shotgun in your hand and
Oh my god.
wait for someone to come to that door. Another option would be to seek professional help from a trusted source. Get yourself fixed, get better, and return when you are ready. One option alongside that would be to temporarily vacate the sergeant patch
Oh,
to remove that burden,
damn.
to allow ease and to allow the loss of the pressure of the role, to then fix yourself and then try again down the road for that or another position you feel is suitable for you, as to not impact your mental. Another option would be to call a meeting, bring everyone to the table, say your piece, and take on a vote, which could just eliminate you from the role completely, or in place you in it with the confidence of people behind you. And yeah, there is the just gloss it over and roll on option, where you just hope and pray that somehow, against the definition of madness of doing the same thing over and over and expecting something to change, maybe you suddenly just get better and things just work out and hope comes in and we all, have happy candies and that sort of shit. Those are some of the options available to you now. I said to you a while ago that I'd give you the time to try and sort through this shit, but that if it didn't happen, the club would step in. And this is your heads up now that the club is hanging over your shoulder, about to step in. Again, this is the crossroads. This is where we are now. Things are moving forward. They will move forward with you, without you, preferably with. But safety is still number one of members, families. But we can't be going off the deep end at a drop of a hat, screaming at people, and then coming back the next day. You know, Misha, he gets fucking wrung out by myself for some of the shit he does. Tina too, and me when it's needed. But as people in the club, we are the beacons to be looked up to in regards to being that point of strength when the membership is down, being that person in an emergency that could be counted on to make a solid and just decision.
I just don't know what to do. Like, I want to stay sergeant and I want to work to, again, keep the club safe. But if I just, at least from my point of view, if I just do things how you know, just be soft and just have, you know, like not doing things properly, then it will cause a problem in the long run, at least from my point of view. But if I go harder on people, I get a talking to.
So you've got this thing where you go from 0 to 100.
True.
There will be nothing, and then suddenly the one thing you do is at 100. So you just cause a culture shock and an issue there. Training is all about volume. You do one repetition of a press up every single day, you know, for weeks on end. Eventually, you know, that volume of 500 press ups is going to show. If one day you try and do 500 press ups all at once, you'll just injure yourself, and then you won't want to do the training, and you won't have the good result, and the shit will just be nigh on impossible to conquer. So you'll think, fuck this, I ain't training ever again. You seem to be going for option 2. I'm just going to jump out of nowhere, hit you with 500 press ups, and then fuck, it didn't work. Shout.
Yeah, I
Dude,
can't.
fuck, dude. That's like in the room clearing shit you did. Good times.
True.
There's stuff that can be done that doesn't need everyone, doesn't need perfection. It just be simple little things. Just every now and again. You know, I'm not saying every day you need to do this shit or every week shit needs to be done. But there needs to be some sort of consistency of, hey, we're entering into a will training thing. Not just alarm, shout, grumble.
I apologize for keeping on that I did so much lash out and just shouted out of nowhere. The only reason, I don't know, it's not even a reasoning. I don't want to just talk it like it's not okay, but it's just
I'm not looking for a justification. I'm not looking for that. I'm highlighting and I'm making it aware. You're a good dude. You have the ability within you to do whatever you want to do. You'll put your mind to it and it will be done. I think you stand in front of yourself with what you've told me now. It makes sense because you're second guessing yourself about everything you've been through, from now to the past to what ifs and what maybes. Those are important things that you've been through. They have forged who you are now. But if you had that mindset of seeking perfection in everything, it's not going to happen. If you dwell on the past too much for everything, you're just going to sink today. Take what you've had in the past, show those failures, learned experiences, but remember why people are here. Remember, everyone has their own complexities and their own situations. You can build up a strong unit. We can break people down to build them up, but we got to be careful with the way we do it. We got to make sure it's done at a good speed, and we're not just going, as I said, from 0 to 100 on things. And a big thing we would like to do is serious situations is praise in public, punish in private. So in a situation like that, it should go for everyone, not just like you, Misha, or anyone. There should be that breakdown. So when people are bawling you out in public, that shouldn't happen. But just like that, in a situation of training, just remember it is training, and it's about building the people up.
Okay.
Now, obviously, I too am concerned about club security protocol, along with Misha, Tina, and every member of the club. We all worry for each other. We all are concerned about safety. Some people have more violent tendencies. Others have more protective tendencies, defensive, laid back. This lifestyle and this club caters for all of it. So we can't just go down the route of bloodthirsty killers for everyone. There needs to be that mean curve that people can sit on at their comfort level, because you're not going to see Corolla, strapping knives into her cheeks, witness me silver spray paint in the face and launching off of a thing as a fireball to do this, that, and the other. But you'll probably see Miles do that shit. So yeah, give people that option to sit on the mean curve of being ready. You're not going to get an army of troopers that are going to be able to deal with everything, but there's going to be a level of skill and an understanding from you and from others about who does what in what situation. And it's as much for you to know that as it is for them to be able to do it, because you're going to need to be able to sit there in a situation and go, right, Corolla, you're going to be sitting back at the house, you're going to be directing, munition support, and you're going to be providing information, but we want you to stay out of sight. Like Misha, we want you out hunting, you're going to be driving around mobile, this, and you got to know who your team players are and where best to use them, because you can't make everyone Rambo. That is on you as Sergeant to understand that. You deal with the cards you're played or given.
Yeah. Okay.
So, not to bullshit you, everything's been told to you straight here today. You know that there are issues. You know that people will want to speak on them. So you are now effectively out ahead of the pack. You can decide how you want to take this situation, but be aware that if you take too long to decide upon it, the situation may come for you.
Right. Okay.
And of course, if there is anything that we can be doing as your brothers and sisters to assist with situations that are going on, talk to us, let us know, so that we can deal with some things. But don't expect people to know shit that they have no idea about. We can be here for you if you let us. If you try and solo cowboy strong arm this shit and it goes wrong, we've all been here offering arms of support. I want you to take 5 minutes, just be with your thoughts, think about how you're feeling, lower any stress levels down, Remember that people are here to support you, and people will take orders, but ultimately, no one wants to be trodden on.
Yeah.
When you're ready, we can ride back. But just take a minute to think a few things and
Okay.
center yourself.
Thank you. Oh, damn. Ooh. Well. Oh, fuck. Oops. Okay, well. Yeah, this was kind of expected. Hmm. Okay, well, this is I know what I will probably do. Like Will doesn't want to leave the club, and he doesn't want to, you know, just go away hunting down Riley, for example. It's probably gonna be like a little bit of a mix of some choices. Like he does want to be more serious and more strict and more like a little bit more rough, but he won't overdo it. It's probably the outcome that will happen. And if people aren't happy with that, you know, then we'll see what happens then. Oh god, well, this is gonna be really interesting. He also doesn't want to again just live in like not bliss, but like this is the wrong word, but not being able to not taking it serious enough. Because he still thinks the club should change, but as Rick said, that change can come over time, depending off on how things develop over time, and not like from 0 to 100 immediately, which makes sense. Like it's really good that we had this talk right now with Riggs, and also the talk yesterday with Frankie. That will probably really help in the long run. Or at least like he will try to, like, now that he's kind of confronted of what's gonna happen, it will change his approach on things. As for the Sergeant Flash, I don't know. Like Will doesn't want to take it, give it away. But at the table meeting would be like an interesting choice. Like I was tempted to do the table meeting thing where I will just explain everything, and if people want that, then yes, and if not, then no. And just giving it away temporarily is not like something I would like to do. It's just because like it should be like a permanent thing. Not permanent, like like I'll give it away and maybe I have like later on a chance to work my way back towards it, but like that might be something possible too. It's difficult. Hmm. Oh. Are you okay?
Yeah, yeah, I'm good, brother.
Do you want to talk about that?
No, that's just my baggage, man.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's all good, man. Good bunch. They deserve better. That's
What is the
always the same, man.
GBNF?
Gone but not forgotten.
I see. Yeah. I hope it's not. I hope this is not disrespectful.
Boys would laugh at that. Yeah. Just I get it. You know, there's when you have to go in and deal with that stuff and the blood and the mud and the fucking
Yeah.
yeah.
You'll be
I get it, man.
Yeah. I don't know. Many people probably don't know how used you can get to some stuff, violence and all
Yeah.
that.
Yep. Comes as easy as just drinking a cup of coffee. I think two things of it until after the fact, and you look back at it and think, shit, what the fuck was that?
Yeah.
We got to the point where it's like artillery comes in, and if you hear it, you're okay. If you get hit by it, ain't nothing but a light switch. So there's nothing you could do about it. So there was no point in worrying about it, you know?
Mm.
It either gets you or it don't. And if Central decides to send you in, you know, off of whatever bad intel and shit like that, and you go down, you know, it's what you signed up for, but you can still be pissed off at the result. You send in the right people, do the right job. You don't just fucking expect a fucking meat grinder for everyone. It's just not. It's not important. Let's head back.
Okay. Oh, no, Riggs knows pretty much about everything, except, well, I kind of implied it, but I think like only Miles is the person who knows that. Will also like actually said that he shot, like, you know, people from his own club
Right.
back in the day. Oh my god.
All right, speed is at 43. Get up tandem. Anytime you need to talk or want to talk about something, I promise I will always make the time to talk with you. Not brush you off, not just feed you bullshit. But that's got to come from you, because I don't want to dig in
No, I get
and
it.
push you, you know?
I appreciate it. Like, thank you. Like, having this talk was needed. Again, it's not only you. Like, I had talks with Frankie and Corolla as well. Like, it helps.
Yep. We're going to go left off towards the beach.
I will try my best to make things right and not let something like this happen again.
I got you, man. The work's on you. It's going to be a tough time, and there's going to be people that are probably going to naysay. So you got to be ready to deal with that, okay? Going left here in front of the doghouse. Going right into single file. Normal parking.
Oh. Why is Tina's
Tina's
bike?
bike's
Yeah.
kind of, yeah.
Er.
Yeah,
Yeah, Frankie can just shut down a bit.
This. I'm not sure if this will move or not. So.
Oh god, well this was interesting. Like I kind of expected that after this they would take away the Sergeant Flash. But I didn't well, necessarily expecting might be the wrong word. I know that it would be like a possibility. Like I'm not mad if it happens. Like, you know, I'm sure, you know, that like I knew that was something that might happen.
Hey, Frankie.
How's it going?
You know.
How you feeling this morning?
Better.
Well, that's good at least.
A little bit clearer, I guess. Especially after the talk I just had as well.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
Good long talk from what it sounded like. You said you guys were gone for like 2 hours almost.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes from here, I guess. I don't know how to repair the damage I've done, except of trying to do it better.
I
But
mean,
um,
if you want a suggestion from me, I mean, first step would be to apologize and let people know how you feel about it.
yeah, I was considering the table meeting what you said, but I some of this I don't want. Like I prospects don't necessarily have to know about all of this shit, especially.
I think it's reached the point where they have to
Mm,
know
okay.
at least a little bit of it.
They don't need to know your insides and outsides, but the situation has occurred where prospects have been involved. So, of course,
True.
they're going to talk, and
Mm.
clarity may need to be reached.
I was debate like we can have like a table meeting where I explain everything. I don't want to just I don't know. Again, the shit I've done is bad already, and I don't want to just gather sympathy for it because I get no like it is well it was pretty bad.
As I
Um,
said, man, I'm not telling you come up with an answer and a solution on that sort of shit right now. I've basically just said, hey, here's what could be happening. Here's what could be coming down the pipe.
Mm.
I'm forearming and forewarning you of these things and giving you a chance to step out in front of it and to take control of the situation
Mhm.
in a way you'd like to. But if you think on things for too long, someone else may make that choice ahead of you. I'm not saying I'm going to come in and be like, hey, blah, blah, blah. All I'm saying is shit may happen where a choice is made through an action.
Mm.
And when the safety of the club is involved, expect that's going to be something on everyone's minds. So if we're sitting lingering here, you know, days turning into whatever, then expect someone to speak up.
Yeah.
I need to dip inside and get some food and some drinks, otherwise I'm going to start feeling it.
Okay.
Yeah, get that.
And I think about a waterfall too.
Yeah.
Yep. Listen, man, I got your back as much as I can.
No, I get it, and I appreciate it.
Yeah. I would say pretty much the same thing that Riggs just said. Get your thoughts together and do it quick,
Mm.
because conversations are going to be had around the table. Just everybody talking to everybody about what happened.
Right. I think having a table meeting would be for the best, probably, just so I can like talk about it to everyone and get my point across of why I was doing things, but uh, I'm not sure. Maybe that would be the wrong approach. Having like one-on-one talks might be better. I don't know.
Well, I mean, here's the way that I see it. Table meeting might be a good way to start it, in a sense. I feel like one-on-ones having a little bit more personal sort of feeling to it may be better off.
Mm.
So, if you want my opinion,
Mhm.
I think a table meeting is good to get the basis of what's going on and like explain to people like, hey, this is a baseline, and that you want to talk to the people who are like concerned, like not concerned, but like are feeling doubtful,
Hmm.
and explain yourself a little bit further then, and kind of give your own sort of like, this is what's going on. What can I do to help ease out of this trench that you've dug yourself into, sort of thing.
Hmm. Yeah. I don't know. There's a. It doesn't surprise me, unfortunately. But there's a big possibility that I will lose a Sergeant Flash. Um, I don't know. I don't want to lose it. I want to work on it and, improve on what happened. But if people like already again like lost confidence, kind of, then I don't
You
know
gotta
if,
build yourself up too, man. You gotta start somewhere.
yeah, not just
First thing
taking too
first is
long.
just, well, it's taking long, yeah, and it's
Well, I can't
definitely
take too long.
yeah. Just you gotta put out there how you're feeling. You gotta make sure that everybody's aware of what's going on with you, and you gotta apologize for the actions that you had going on. That's the first step for you to keep moving forward on this.
Yeah,
And you also gotta prove that this is a position that you want to have.
yeah. So, if I wanted to go for the table meeting, would be your advice? Should I just tell everything, like, like
Um,
all of it, like what happened to me in the past as well, or
I don't know if all of it would be good for a table meeting, honestly.
yeah, I don't know
Like
I don't know
just
what
the
information
basis.
to give there. Hey,
No, like I said, man, you gotta get the baseline. You gotta say like you fucked up. You gotta give that good old blank. Well, I say good old, but you gotta give that apology. You know, like you
yeah,
gotta let everybody know that hey, I fucked up, and I want to talk to everybody at some point. Like just get one on one or whatnot, and try to figure out how you can make yourself better.
mm,
It's really what all the table meeting you really need to have. I don't think it really even needs to be a table meeting. Just group everybody together and say, "Hey, I fucked up."
yeah. Okay. What's around at the moment?
Decent chunk of people, bunch of prospects. Misha, Ava, Notorious, Toby,
Mm,
Jamie, Robin. They're all doing something on the boat.
okay.
Again, I'd just say, man, give yourself time to
Yeah,
work
those
out
aren't.
your own thoughts and feelings,
Mm,
get it all, squared away. There may be people that may want to challenge something you said. So my personal advice is to not take the Misha approach of trying to punch out anyone that has something to say against you.
mm,
Take it on the chin, damage control, give them like the honest behind it.
mm,
If you get defensive in a situation, all it's going to do is potentially prove their point.
right.
And I know you've got it in you to do the things you would like to do. I also know that you've got it within you to kind of step in front of yourself at times. And you got to learn just to take the shot. Don't worry about if it's 1000% precise. Go with what you've got
Mm,
and understand that everybody fucks up. everyone makes mistakes, and it's how we get up from them and move forward and makes us. And when it comes to teaching and training, being the mentor, it is about being a mentor in the club. It's not about being, just pure aggression.
Yeah. I do think like I agree with you that again there shouldn't like pure aggression and so on, all of that stuff, and how I kind of had my bursts of anger and so on. That shit is not okay and can't happen, or like can't continuously be happening. I do think though, like to some degree at least, I do want to take things a little bit more serious, and like if I have to be rough to people here and there, it should be fine. Of course, not overdoing it, and
Yep.
over time building it up. As you said,
Yep.
the change doesn't have to be like 0 to 100 immediately.
You've got a bunch of cards that have been dealt to you.
Yeah.
Remember that.
Yeah.
Them cards ain't going to change themselves. You're going to have to play to what they are, play that hand you're dealt, and utilize what you have in its best way. Not everyone is going to be able to do exactly the same and be at that level that you want them to be. As long as they've got understanding and recognition of that, then they don't jump in everyone's way when it comes to those situations. As long as there's a baseline, that's cool. And then you can work with what you've got, and you can nurture those that you think have the ability and that want to, and allow those that genuinely can't or just don't want to, allow them to be on their way,
Yeah.
Because you got to understand, we all have reasons for being here in this town, and may all have our own things that we're dealing with, and may all have certain things that will set us off, or what have you. So you've got to just be, yes, it's not maybe as strict as it was in the military, but it is a lifestyle that we've chosen to be into. We're not paid effectively for doing it. It's a choice for a family, and that is again the biggest thing. You're dealing with family, not with subordinates.
Yeah, makes sense. Okay. Yeah, it's probably for the best if I take a day or something to think over everything, but I don't know. Maybe like at the weekend I want to have a meeting. But is today Saturday or Friday?
Today is Saturday. As long as people are aware
fuck,
there's,
okay.
something's going to happen, there's this reflecting, self-reflection going on. Just let people know, and that you will, want to talk to some folk, and it will be dealt with, in due course, like within your ability to do so. But yeah, so as I said, the club will keep moving forward, and there's going to be people that are going to want, sharp actions, responses. Like how certain people in this club think. Who will sit on the fence. Who will, start barking quickest.
So you said I shouldn't be like defensive and so on. Like how what do you mean about that? Like what?
So in a situation where someone raises a concern, like, hey, I don't like the fact that this grass is green. Your response shouldn't be, well, fuck you, I like the color green, fuck that. Just like, cool, I understand that's not your favorite thing in the world.
Yeah.
At this time, I understand that I planted the grass there. I appreciate there are some that get on with it, some that don't. I apologize, it's not to your life. And here's what I'm going to try and do in order to try and help you with that situation is, I understand. You basically give them a full and frank, honest answer. You don't just fucking go at them like, I disagree with you, therefore you're wrong, rah, rah, rah. If it's a completely bullshit and anything like, hey, Will, fuck your hairstyle.
Oh my
So
god.
you say, cool, that's not really constructive. I thought you were, a better person than that. I'm surprised to hear that sort of comment come from you in a situation like this. Educate, divert it. You can also, how you deal with certain situations, either direct action, deflect actions, diversion, so to speak. But all things just to diffuse confrontation with a club talk.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's how you deal with these situations that will mark you as a person
Hmm.
and will allow people to talk to you or not.
Yeah.
Misha's dealing with that realization. People won't talk to him because he's a bit of a grump, and snaps at people, and he got to learn about that, and he's been told about that, and he continues to be pissed off about that fact, but he ain't perfect. He got to fix some shit, and those conversations still happen, and his biggest and best supporter in the world, Tina, still argues with him, and those situations still require someone else to step in and deal with, because people is people.
Hmm.
But we all learning.
Oh God.
Walkie talkie.
Yo.
Hi, Misha.
Hello.
Ooh. Yo.
Private
You done had a big
conversation,
talk.
or-
Yeah. I'll probably have like I don't know, if possible, like a table meeting or something tomorrow. But to you or like already, I'm sorry about all the shit that has happened. I can give you. It doesn't make it better. I can give you the whole like explanation of what's going on around it, though. I did talk like Frankie and Riggs know about everything pretty much now. It will be a longer conversation though. And I will probably, I don't know, just bring it up at the table, like at the table meeting or something, and just so everyone can know about it.
Alright, so I'll get shorter rundown from the VP right now. Okay.
Mhm.
And if I'll have any further questions, I'll ask you. Okay.
Okay.
Is it alright, Riggs?
You having a private conversation, or
At the
say so.
moment, yeah.
okay, no problem.
Is that good, Riggs? The short explanation for Misha.
He's like really deep in
Yeah,
thought.
sorry, one
Oh,
second.
okay.
Okay.
I just don't know if you
He's-
heard it.
Sorry.
He's weighing
Yeah.
pros and cons.
Hmm.
Yeah. Will has been made aware of a set of options that he has ahead of him now. Fucking aggressive person over there. He is aware that there is potential for something up to a vote of no confidence being called for certain actions and behaviours. He's aware that we are looking out for his well-being, most importantly, and that in certain situations that may require, self-reflection, adjustments,
Hey,
change the
Toby, real
situations,
quickly before you go to bed.
including, the potential for giving up a role to remove the stress of it and allow for recalibration. Will has
Recovery.
stated that he doesn't want to give up the role and that he'd rather face the situation ahead of him. But he also understands that it's going to be a hard fight and it's going to be work.
Yeah. You two have your talk. You take this. Show it to him because I don't think he saw it yet.
Alright.
Yeah. He didn't like that. He wants me to give away the flash. And probably would be for the best.
God, that bike is so gorgeous.
Would be for the best if I give away the flash. Granted, though, I don't know. Like, Will wants to, doesn't want to. We'll see.
You all right, Will?
Working on it.
I was just wondering if he was all right, mate.
I had a long talk.
Go on, boss man.
Yeah, a lot of shit is going on, and I'm trying to figure things out. You will hear about it probably later or tomorrow.
All right, man. If you ever want to talk about it, feel free to hit me up.
Yeah,
I'm always
appreciate it.
down.
Thank you, man.
No problem, boss.
What did I want to take from here? Oh, thanks. Yeah, well. We'll see how it goes. Like, if I lose the flash, you know,
Cheers,
then
what
it
you
will
got?
happen. Like, I'm not, I will not be pissed about it. Like,
Coming.
I took into consideration when I started this that I might lose it. Music? Oh, right. That's the radio and so on, I think. What's the dialogue boost? I don't even know. Huh.
All right, me and Peggy's away roof running.
Have fun.
Have
Don't die.
fun. I hope you don't go insane like I do whenever I do that stuff.
I pretty much mastered it.
Actually, I have an idea of what I want to do. Let's hope Frankie has some time soon. Oh.
I know you were. You're fine. Don't worry about it. I'll talk to you after. Love you.
How did your talk go?
Yeah, filled in what I needed to be filled in, basically.
Okay.
Just getting his side of the story and everything.
Alright.
So what's up?
After I had the talk with no Frankie, sorry, I'm tired. With Riggs, I'm trying to figure out what I want and what I want to do. And he gave me a few options. The majority of those don't come into... are not a possibility for me at all. Because those would include me leaving the club.
Okay.
The other options again would be to... Granted, those are not the only options, but you know, like some he told me. Was pretty much that, for example, I give away the Sergeant Flash, and judging from Misha's exhale sigh when Rick said that I want to keep it, that tells me already that he doesn't want me to keep it. But like, and then another option would be again like just keeping it, working on it, trying to earn people's trust back and so on, and that's the route I want to go for. And as I said, I want to do things a little bit more serious and a little bit more sure. Like if I have to be rough, I want to do that just because I want to make people understand that we do have to change to some degree. It doesn't have to be like, again, like a 0 to 100% change, as Rick said, but to some degree we do have to change because the times are changing too. and I do want people to be prepared of what is to come. So yeah, that is something. Go ahead.
I too want you to work on it and get there. And there's a lot of things that I will fight for you and stuff like that. But there's also a few things that I've been told, and probably the main reason why Misha sighs and thinks that you're not fit for the Flash itself.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna fill you in on it because it's stuff that you need to hear so that you can find yourself getting better at it.
Mm.
You have done one training that went poorly,
True.
and we both have mentioned that it went poorly before. Like, it was still a training, you still did it, it still happened, people still learned regardless of what was going on or not. And that was the only one that I've understood and known that has happened from you.
Yeah.
There's a lot of other stuff that you said that you were going to try to do more of and that you hadn't done. And this has been going on for the past 3 months, from what I've been told.
I don't know about that.
Things that you would do that just hadn't come to fruition. A lot of the things and stuff that were going on, like apparently there was like mags and stuff that were going bad. They told you to do something about it, and then it didn't happen. And the main factor and the biggest thing that they have brought to my attention about it, and this is something that I kept to myself because I wanted to see if you were going to get better on it anyways. They see you doing all the jobs that you have been doing, and there's nothing but being put towards what the actual Flash stands for. It's not saying that you don't, look at it and you don't do what you're supposed to do, but
Yeah.
the percentage is very much 90% jobs, 10% sergeant from what they see.
Right. So I want what's best for the club. I want that, and I know that I lacked in performing my duties. Like, I'm not blind.
I never said it, but I'm glad
Well,
that you did see it.
yeah. The only thing I can say is I'm gonna try to improve upon it and, do more stuff. But again, it might be too late. I don't know.
I mean,
That's why.
nothing's too late in my book.
Sure, we'll see.
Hey, man, listen, you gotta start pushing your confidence back up.
What I want right now is have an open conversation with the club. That's why I will probably have a table meeting, I don't know, for tomorrow or something, where I will just lay down everything to some degree at least. I don't know how deep I want to get into it,
Yeah,
just
I mean,
because
you
it's
just
not something I want to talk about that much, but
yeah, but this like we said, like what Riggs and I said, like there, like you have plenty of time to think about what you want to say and how you want to say it.
yeah. And I will voice there as well that I will make my intentions clear of, that I want to improve upon shit. But if people don't think, again, I should be in the position, that is their right to have that view, and it's their right to vote me out of that position. Like, I won't be mad about it. I don't want it, but I won't be mad about it. Because I still think that I can do a good job in this. But in the end, it's the view of the club that matters, not mine alone.
Yeah, I agree, and I think there's a reason why I say you need to build up your confidence first, because if you build up your confidence and you start trusting in yourself in what you're doing is the correct thing, then other people are going to see you doing the correct thing, and being able to have that confidence to follow you as well.
Yeah.
But you gotta start somewhere.
And that's why I'm here. I want to show you something because I want to... I don't want to... for other people to see this.
The
And
chaplain's
also,
office,
I
they
want
seem to not want to go there. They seem to get the holy
Also-
vibe from it, and they stay.
And I also don't want people to... Well, I'm done being stuck in the past. I know what happened, as Rex said, and I know what has, you know, what I can do for the future, hopefully. So we'll see how this goes. How much fuel is in this? Time to change.
Yep. Ignore the gunshot. It's great fire. There it
Yeah.
goes. Will and I might be there in a second. We're just finishing up something.
Mm,
Time to start looking forward, right?
pretty much.
All right. Let's go figure out what Ted's got going on. Unless you're gonna stay here for a bit.
Alright.
No, you said all right to a question of do you want to stay here for a bit?
Oh, sorry. No, no, I can come. I'm done here.
Alright. Time to move forward, man.
Exactly. What's going on here?
No idea. Ted wants to talk to people.
A dog.
Just it's kind of huge, but kind of not.
just don't, if you have a vehicle that has a swapped engine, don't leave it out on the beach. Michael, I'm gonna go confirm it, but I'm pretty sure Michael just had his engine yoinked, and
Oh,
he
God.
keeps
Are you
his.
kidding me?
Yes, he checked his engine is a stock engine now, and I personally
Dude.
put in the engine myself. I checked it. I know it was there, and apparently, and that was only just a few days ago. And he says he only parks it on the beach, out in the open. So most likely somebody must have at some point lockpicked his truck, because that truck is lockpickable.
Yeah, I still got it.
That was the one thing I loved about my Frankenstein, is that you can't lockpick that. Same with some cars, some S classes you can't lockpick. But unfortunately, a Sand King is 100% lockpickable. Yep. So
no more bikes on the beach, or not bikes, cars on the beach.
yeah, because those engines are worth a lot of money, and people could specifically target, those vehicles and, lockpick them and steal them.
Fucking hell.
Which means you got to keep a real close eye on.
All right. Well,
I'll be honest. I've seen Eastside Ballas. I've seen green cars. I've seen people slow roll the beach. So I'm not really surprised that these Southside rats are,
So now that you've told us, everybody awake, put that in the bulletin. Like, just
doing that
make a
right.
note of
Actually,
it.
yep,
Yeah,
doing that right now.
that's serious enough to let everybody know. So.
All
right.
You know what? Because Michael's got me kind of paranoid, so I'm gonna go to tuner and 100% make sure I didn't like. I know I did put it in, but I'm just gonna check. Not there.
I'm gonna go and be alone for a moment. I'll be back in, I don't know, 5 minutes or so.
Gonna go for a ride?
Yeah, just to clear my head a little bit.
Alright. Well, I'll be around for a little bit. I'm probably gonna be hanging out with Peggy, so.
Alright.
Enjoy the ride.
Oh man, that was fun. That was sick.
Hey Ava, was Peggy doing roof running with Michael?
Yeah.
Bye.
Hey, Will.
Hey.
How you doing?
A lot better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's good. I'm glad. What you been up to?
Having a bunch of talks.
You all talked out, or?
I can have some more if you
I
would
mean,
need one.
no, just no. I don't need a chat. I just, if you wanted to be on your own, I'm happy to go chat with
I
others.
already had like a ride to clear my head.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Actually, I want to see where Ted is.
I think he's having a chat with Misha.
Okay. Because I kind of want to have a table meeting tomorrow.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah. Granted, though, I would prefer to just talk to batches and so on first, but it's at the point where everyone should know about it, I guess.
Yeah. That's is it something you're wanting to talk about tomorrow then?
I will explain a lot of things tomorrow, and then we'll see how it goes from there. But
Gotcha.
I can give you an explanation too. It's just like I already talked to like I had like a nearly 2-hour conversation with Rex already. So
Yeah. No, I'm happy to listen if you want to talk about it. But if you're all talked out, I completely understand. I'm not going to force you to talk to me, you know?
no, I just know that I'm doing a lot better than yesterday, and
Good. I'm very glad to hear that.
yeah. Tomorrow will be like a lot more things will be clear. Hopefully, I will.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have to talk to Ted to make a notification about that. That we have
no idea.
that we want to have a table meeting, but yeah, okay, I'll just talk to him. It's fine. All right.
Would you like a hug?
Sure, I can use some.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you,
Of course, anytime.
and thank you for, trying to talk to me. I know it has not been. I have not been easy, and a lot was on my mind. I'm trying to move on right now.
Yeah. No, I wasn't expecting you to necessarily talk, but just knowing that there's someone there can help. Knowing that there's someone who's like at least attempting to talk can help. At least that's been my experience.
Yeah.
I mean, I've done my fair share of pushing people away and them staying away, and it always feels worse when they stay away. You know, so
yeah.
I understand when people don't want to talk, but I'm always here. Okay.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm always happy to hug as well.
I will keep that. I will keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. I will go and find Ted real quick, and
yeah,
we'll see how it goes from there.
sounds good.
Will?
Yo, where you at?
If you turn around, you'll see me. I'm talking to Misha right now.
Oh, okay, no, man. Alright. Finish your talk.
Misha wants to talk to you when I'm done talking to him.
Okay.
All right. Bye bye.
I have to buy cigarettes. I'm out of cigarettes now! Great payoff though. I really liked the scene. The one with like burning down the shack, that was great. Oh damn. It was fun.
Hudson, my man. I'm not going to that place. Full of fucking hipsters. They turned my life around.
Hmm. Hi.
Hello, Will.
You want to have a talk?
Yeah, I'll try to keep it brief, but I'm pretty sure it'll take a moment or two.
Before you begin, I want to talk. I don't know if someone who can do that. I wanted to talk to Ted, but you know he wasn't talk with you. I do want to have, if possible, like a table meeting tomorrow, so people can be around, and we want to talk about pretty much everything, and at least as much as I can. Want as much as I want.
What you mean?
I want to
as much as I
explain.
can?
No, well, it's not something I like to talk about, but again, the club deserves to know about it, and I did talk already to a bunch of people now about it, so I want to just explain my behavior, which won't make it better, but I want to lay bare everything, and want to for people to know what has been going on. I can only say that I want to improve on what happened, and that's something yesterday won't happen again. At least not to to the degree of how it happened, because how it happened was pretty bad. But yeah,
Okay.
How, and as for the Sergeant Flash, it will be the club's decision in the end. Like, I want to keep it, but if people don't think I'm fit for the job, or I am not, or I can't, I damaged my reputation or my trust, the trust in me so much already that they don't think that I should keep it, then, it will be decided upon
Can
or
I,
that tomorrow.
can I
so.
ask you something then?
Oh, God. Mhm.
Why do you want to keep it?
To show that I can change and improve upon it. I know that I have not performing to the task. I can only say that again, I want to improve upon it, but in the end, again, if people are not, it's not enough for people, that is understandable. I just want what's best for the club, and
Okay.
I want what
okay.
people.
We're getting somewhere, right?
I want what people, want. So.
All right. So look, that was kind of. I'm gonna be honest. That you just repeated what you said like 30 seconds ago.
Okay, sorry.
No,
I
it's
had,
okay.
I had already
The
like a
thing
2-hour
is,
conversation. I'm cooked.
I understand. The thing is that having a flash is not there to prove something, to show something. A flash is a responsibility. A flash is a burden. Flash is duty. Flash is a sign of commitment. I would even say it shows that one will go above and beyond for the club, because the baseline is 3-piece, right? It's a, I don't want to say it's a cross that we carry, because that's a little bit too much. But it very often is like you get satisfaction from the fruit of your labor, but the labor can be very hard. But the flash is not to prove something, and the flash is definitely not something to look cool with. It's not the point.
I know.
And you said the most important thing. The club comes first, always, before anything else. And by the club, we also mean people, because we form the club. All the patches, all the prospects, old ladies, we form the club. We are the club. It's not some big idea in the sky. It's much more down to the ground. So I have no doubt that you understand that you fucked up. Seriously.
Oh, I know.
And I have no doubt that you want to prepare get better, maybe even prove yourself, right? The issue that I'm seeing is that at the same time, at least my opinion is, your past is following you. Your past is biting at your ankles. Can be even terrifying. There's nothing wrong with admitting that. Are you scared, Will?
Scared?
Mm-hmm.
Of what exactly? The mistakes I did?
No. I think that you're not afraid what your past will do to you, but I would say that it's more of maybe your regrets regarding it, maybe a little bit of fear what will happen when you will be confronted with it. But you're afraid that the past. To be honest, I hope that's the case, because that shows that you care from the bottom of your heart.
Yeah.
That you are afraid that your past will not only strike against you, but also against your family, people in this club. And that's why you were, or will be, or wanted to be hard and harsh on them, because you wanted to prepare them, because in your opinion they weren't ready, which might be true. And when that wasn't going correctly, you were spiraling out.
Yeah. Pretty much. Oh. Okay.
Was that somebody from our club that just...
It was a Robin.
Sure.
Okay.
The white hair and the white shoes are telling me Robin.
Yeah, I would say that's my prospect.
I have the worry, and I hope that's understandable, because I do have experience on how these people are and how they operate and work.
Okay.
At some point they will come for us, and I'm not saying that how I approached the problem and how I approached the potential training was right, because how I did it was wrong. I'm not blind. I do think though that I should be able to be more strict, and I should be able to be rough when I have to, and that we overall have to change to some degree and become more hardened, because these people don't care. They will come for us, and they will not only try to get me or Miles or Ted or Arthur.
Oh no, okay, I agree with you. But let me, I just little tangent here, but that's not the main main gist of the conversation. As I said, I would try to keep it short, right?
Yeah.
I just want to say that you don't harden steel by striking it hard one singular time.
I know. But again,
It's just
I had a
multiple small strokes.
I had a long talk.
Little hits.
I had a long talk with Rex about that, and I understand and I agree with it.
And sometimes people are not made of steel. Sometimes they're made of brass, bronze,
yeah,
copper, and some of those metals don't matter how hard you will strike, they will never be as strong as steel, but it's okay. Because the most beautiful blades are encrusted with copper, brass, and without them, they would never be the same. They complement each other. Because, steel might be strong, but you will never make beautiful decoration for a blade out of steel. You will need to use something else. And that is, for example, brass or copper. That's actually a very good comparison. Wow. I like it.
Yeah.
I was
pretty good,
cooking as I was saying. I was cooking as I was going. Anyway, but I want to say that as you are describing, that whole issue of those people is big enough, is large. As you also say, like you were afraid, you were lashing out, you were off your rocker. You are still off your rocker. I won't believe that with a switch, with a switch of a button, you suddenly are, full
No,
composed and
I'm not
everything.
saying the one thing I'm saying is I'm trying to again improve upon things, and
I'm saying
I can't I
don't.
can't see in the future. I can't say what is going to happen or what's not going to happen. I can only say that I am properly committing to the thing I want to do, and now, and
But I want to say that in my opinion, the task of dealing with those people, researching them, whatever, with fixing your own head, and Sergeant on top of that, is just insurmountable, too much. And do you think that's, as you said, that's club comes first? And do you based on your previous track record and whatever was happening lately, and what you're saying is in front of you, do you think you can cope with everything at the same time? Is this actual true? You will have I don't enough hours in a day to deal with all of this.
Huh? Enough
And doing
hours in
things
the
that
day?
entertain you, because I know you like to go boosting sometimes, or Hidekashi or whatever.
Is he saying I'm not around enough for the position? What the fuck? Okay. Enough hours in the day.
Yeah. You understand what I mean, right?
Huh.
We only have enough time for everything that you want to
What
deal
the fuck?
with.
Huh?
In a satisfying manner. For betterment of the club.
Oh my god. Okay, wow. I didn't expect this. Interesting. I do think I can, again, improve upon things and do things properly. And again, I want to bring everything up at a table meeting tomorrow, preferably. And also, I will say there and ask people there that, and I won't be mad about it, because in the end it's a decision of the club. If people want or don't think I am fit for the position at the moment or in general, that is their view to have, and I'm fine with that. If they decide upon tomorrow then that I should give up the Sergeant Flash, then I would do it. But I want to also, again, voice my views on things and give a proper explanation so everyone has a full picture.
Okay. I'll tell you 3 things to consider. 1, what actually 1 is a question. let's just say that tomorrow you plead your case and people decide he shouldn't be a sergeant anymore and vote you out.
Mm-hmm. What about it?
Yeah, what about it? What
Then so be it.
how would you feel about it? What would be next for you, right?
Next would be I would be just in quotes a member, and I will see how it goes from there. I won't hold it against them. Again, I know that I fucked up pretty bad. So, like, I'm not blind.
But you want to be sergeant, right?
Yes?
But you know that your case for being a sergeant is pretty weak right now, right? Like, present me the pros of keeping you as a sergeant in this club. Like, how would you convince me that you're a good choice to be a sergeant?
Well, commitment. I know how.
No. Commitment.
Oh my god.
Okay. You know, I just want to say you that maybe it's gonna be, like, just saying. What about?
He really wants me to give it up right now.
Like, you want to be a sergeant? There is a big chance that people will vote you out tomorrow, right? What about? Like, I'm just trying to figure out how to, like, like the best move for you, like from Outlook. What about stepping down, fixing your sheet, and then pleading your case again with sheet fixed? Look, guys, I had all of those issues, but they're gone. I fixed them. Yay! I saved the club from big bad, organization coming from my past.
I just don't know if, like, if I step down now and well, first of all, we won't have a sergeant after that. I don't know how fast we will get a new one. And I don't know how fast these people will come after us, and then they will be unprepared still. Because I can't do any, like, official stuff, I guess. Like, sure, I can, get people and just do work here and there.
Why do you see? That's we're getting to the bottom of it. Like, you don't need Flash to do all of that. Is Ava doing her training with a Flash of a road captain?
No, she isn't.
No, she's doing all of that to prove people that she will be good road captain. But first, she wants to prove it to people. And she doesn't, like, she's doing so much, but she still feels that this is not enough to plead her case. You don't need to have sergeant on your chest to do security or safety training.
I know.
I'm just saying that could be maybe even better for Outlook for people, right? That even if he's not a sergeant, he's caring for safety and security of the club, and he's doing all this training, right? And it doesn't matter if you're gonna have a sergeant or not, Flash. If somebody thinks they will be better suited for the role or will provide better sergeant for the times at hand within the club, they can always plead their case at any point in time and try and get votes for them. So it doesn't matter. Well, it's the same as me and Frankie, as it was discussion. Frankie at any point in time can say, "Hey, I want to be a president. Let's vote." Like, of course, like
You had a
it's not
rather big problem with that, though.
not because of me, right? It's just because like the whole idea about it. Let's not get into that discussion
Yeah.
right now, okay? Because that's gonna be taking
Yeah.
a while, okay? It wasn't about anybody. It was about Frankie per se, and it wasn't about me. It was about the continuity of. It's a long thing. Like we can
Yeah,
talk
that's
about it some
yeah.
other time, okay?
Yeah.
Because I don't think you were also very much paying attention fully in that meeting because you were just boiling with and waiting for a moment to just yell out your case about certain things.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, I'm just saying that probably weren't fully paying attention to what's going on.
Okay, you said that was like first option or something. Do you like?
No, I'm
do you
just
want
saying
to
that's
continue?
thing
Okay.
number one, and that's connected with the whole thing that I know, Will, you're trying to be like, straightforward and, like you hate politics and shit, but that's part of the club life, especially the bigger the club, the more politics, internal politics we will have. And that comes with how people see you, right? Need to think about that. But as I'm saying, I don't think that all of this at your hand right now, besides being sergeant, and with what you've done as a sergeant until now, like until there are people that are not trusting your good judgment as sergeant, which is understandable based on what was happening lately, right?
Mm-hmm.
So like I could make a fool of you tomorrow.
What the fuck?
Not tell you anything right now. Not we couldn't be having this conversation. I could just let you call the meeting and just torpedo your case.
Huh. Okay. What do you want me to do instead?
No, I'm saying that, but I don't want to do that. I want you to be prepared. Like think about answers to things that I will say.
So
That I
not
will
having
bring up to the club.
not having a table meeting tomorrow.
No, why? No, we're having table meeting, but I will you will say commitment. I will say what commitment?
Yeah.
Well, what commitment? What commitment you showed last 3 months?
Yeah. I know. Again, I'm fucking cooked.
You
I'm
will
trying to figure out words
Yeah,
right now.
I'm understand. Okay, you know what? We can wrap this conversation up if that's the case, because I don't want you to feel like I'm entrapping you or something. I'm just trying to tell you that be prepared for harsh critique tomorrow.
Yeah, I don't expect less.
And I am very much afraid of a situation where people, because okay, my opinion is if you stay sergeant right now, you will still spiral out of control. You will do something omega dumb that will put you in such a bad situation within the club that won't end well for anybody. You will be your worst enemy for it. And with your current situation in terms of like your mindset, how you're feeling, etc., you won't be able to do a good job as sergeant, because you will get frustrated when some people that are not so very well versed in operating with guns, so to say, will be fumbling. And you being calm today because you had a ultra long conversation with Rix, which is always very eye-opening, and I'm speaking from my own experience. Conversations with Rix are fucking valuable. Tomorrow you'll wake up and you won't have the same clarity of vision as you are having right now. And then you will see something that will trigger you, or you will get another note about that organization.
Dude, let's hope not.
I'm afraid that people you will plead your case and people will be feeling sorry for you. They won't vote you out. You'll stay a sergeant. And it will be the beginning of your end.
Oh my
Hopefully
god.
not permanent.
Hopefully not what?
Like, that you won't get yourself killed against that fucking organization
I
or
hope not.
anything. Yeah, but instead of focusing on yourself right now, trying to figure out what's going on with you while you're so all over the place, scared even, as we've seen, terrified. Instead of getting yourself in order, yourself, fully getting grip on shit, figuring that out, then focusing on your past that's coming back, how to counteract them, how to research them, and focusing on that, because that seems like not even one but two full-time fucking jobs. And then you will, on top of that, will try to not only do like ongoing sergeant shit, but will try to solve the backlog of 3 months of nearly nothing that was done.
Oof.
And try to catch up,
There's a
so to
point though.
say.
Makes sense.
Especially that you're saying that we might be running out of time. This won't end well for anybody. And it's maybe in some miraculous way you'll be able to cope with everything. And people will be praising you like a hero. Awesome. How likely is that?
I don't know. I can't see in the future.
Okay. Are you willing to take such risk?
I have to think about this.
Yeah. The question is, number one, are you willing to take such risk for yourself? But that's the only question. That's the question that you only can answer. But are you willing to take such risk for the club? That's a thing to ask yourself too. But then, do you think that the club should be taking such risk? Because club and everybody here, your family, wants to help you. We are very much all very concerned and really want to help you get back on track and get better and help you with anything that's coming your way from your past. That's 100% correct. But do you think that the club should be taking a risk with you being in your current very unstable state to be surgeon at the same time? Won't it be more of a jeopardizing the safety and security of the club instead of reinforcing it?
So that's the guy who was unstable as president.
What do you think I should do as president?
Having this talk.
Nope, we're having a talk.
Yep. Having this talk is like, what you should do. That's why you're here.
Yeah, but I was having multiple talks,
I get
plenty
it.
of them, right? The thing is that when I'm looking at it from my perspective, it's do I want to jeopardize the club in this way?
I'm not saying I have to think about this until tomorrow. I don't have an
Mhm.
answer for you right now.
No, I don't want an answer. I'm just giving you some food for thought. I want you to think about it. Because maybe you have answers that I don't have that will totally, satisfy my worry, right? But I'm being honest with you that I'm worrying that you can cope with everything at the same time. Well, who gave you the idea about the sergeant?
Well, the idea I had like always, but
To become, yeah, but who pushed you towards it?
well, you to some degree. And
'Cause
multiple people.
I believed in you and still believe that you can be a great sergeant. But I'm afraid that in your current state of mind, that's very near
Here's my question
impossible
to
to
you.
do.
If, hypothetically, I lay down the Sergeant Flash, will there be an option to work back towards it? Or is it in your mindset, oh my god, it has to be passed on to the next torch. There's no second chances.
Oh no, that's... You were in sergeant for 3 years.
I'm just saying.
It's not like in Frankie's situation, it's not a second chance sheet. If you're thinking like in that parallel, in my mindset. No, I very much would think that, there is nobody currently with full patch on their back that it's suitable.
What if...
In my opinion. Okay, let me finish. Or maybe if there is somebody that would like to work towards it, they're very far away from it, right? I'm not saying that, maybe somebody can surprise me, but right now, from what I know about people that are, fully patched, there's no, like, there are some people that could be maybe suitable, but like are lacking in one or other department, and they would need to fix that and really work towards it and show that to the club and by some extension to me too, that they're a very good pick, right? So that's far away. That's month, 2 months, probably more like 2 to even 3 months. So you will have plenty of time to, get back on track. But you were saying, sorry?
Does the same apply if people vote me out tomorrow? If I get, in quotes, be forced to lay down the Flash, will I still have a chance to work back towards it, or is that a chance gone?
I think you will always have, but imagine how much harder it's gonna be. The club decided this person is not suitable to become a sergeant, but they still want to become a sergeant. How much more they need to prove in comparison to a sergeant that realized that he's not currently fit to be a sergeant due to not
he brings
his
up good
abilities
points.
or, like, as I said, ability
Like, it
to
does
be a
make sense.
sergeant, but due
Will
to
doesn't
his
like it,
current
but it does make sense.
mind and what's bothering him, right? That looks much more I don't know if benevolent is the right word, but you know what I mean, right? Benevolent.
Oh.
I don't think that's the right word in this case, but you know what I mean, right?
Yeah. I think so.
It will be much harder to return from that. In both options, I think everybody in the club, because everybody in the club at any point in time have an opportunity to try and present their case as an officer, even an existing officer that's currently, like existing role of an officer that's being held. So if there will be somebody else gunning for the position, like they will also be pleading the case to the club. But I think you will always have an option to return. But in my personal opinion, it's going to be much harder to convince people in the club and in general everybody that like you are the good choice if you've been actually voted out.
Yeah. I will think about this. I again don't have an answer for you right now.
Yeah, of course.
I do have suggestion is a wrong word. I don't know. It's favor to us might be wrong too. I'm not sure. I've
Just
yeah.
say it. Doesn't matter what label it has.
Regardless of if I stay sergeant or not, I will try to work towards getting the club prepared and ready for stuff to come. I just ask of you to be understanding that there has to be some kind of change, because
hey, I've already done one training.
I'm just saying, like, as we are staying like this, we won't have a chance, and you don't have the experiences I had with these people. And
okay, well,
yeah.
The question is like what you understand by hardening the club, because if you understand by hardening the club that we're gonna club cops if somebody's in cuffs, that's not it.
Again,
but
that yesterday
if it
was
will mean,
kind of
yesterday was
yesterday was again a mistake, and how it happened. Like, clapping cops in general, again, shouldn't be a problem. I'm not saying it should be like every time. I'm not saying that. Again, yesterday was a big mistake, and I
colossal one.
Yeah, I did
I'm
say
gonna
that
be
to
honest,
multiple
like
people already.
I'm gonna be honest, like yes, shooting cops is, in my opinion, it's not like I hold cops in their heart or something. It's just pragmatic approach to shooting cops. Shooting cops should be last ditch resort in nearly every situation, because a baseline is you're not going against a couple officers, you're going against the whole ass fucking department. Dozens of them.
I'm just saying, don't underestimate what might happen. Like,
I'm confused. If you're coming back to the topic of your group, yes, I want to say that, yeah, people need to be ready, people need to be prepared, people need to be trained. And don't worry, I'm gonna be honest, I've already done one training, and I'm gonna be continuing training people on, for example, readiness, how quickly to get fucking, prepped out to go for whatever it is, right? Because you kind of weren't doing it, so I started doing it myself. Because trust me, I understand your worries about people not being, as you say, hardened and prepared. But there's only, we will be doing trainings, but there's only a limited amount of things that you can train. A lot of stuff just comes from experience.
And if
there's
no experience, then we won't still be lacking in a situation where it is necessary. Again, I'm not saying we should push for example, like shooting cops and so on, because again, as you said, it should be the last resort thing. But like, in general, overall, I think we should harden up a little bit, at least, just so people get some kind of experience on, how.
Okay.
What's that? Your
That's
voice
one thing.
is kind of.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Well, so you seemed cooked, right? Because you're repeating yourself.
Yeah, I'm cooked.
So catch some sleep. Bring that up tomorrow. I agree, but you need. Please prepare yourself for tomorrow. Like what you want to say and how you want to argue about. Like, don't argue. Like how you want to prepare the argument. Not argument. How you want to, reason why you're saying things like, for example, harden, or how you want to harden people, because you're talking in very broad strokes without any concrete examples or propositions, and that's an issue, right?
Well, for example, again, granted though, I know it has been the normal ruling to not try to get people out when they are cuffed and so on. I'm not the biggest fan of that rule, because I do think we should try to get our people out.
Okay, so what you want to do next? No, actually, what you want to do next? Okay, you got Ted out there, even without shooting.
Yep.
Let's just say you got Ted out there without shooting, in cuffs.
Yep.
You've got Ted in cuffs. What's the next step?
I got Ted in cuffs, and
you got away.
Yeah,
You're
you got
clear
away.
of cops.
So like it's some, we have to most likely hold up a cop to uncuff him or get him uncuffed. I would imagine, at least.
Yes. Do you understand how dumb that sounds?
Well,
I don't know. Sounds fucking awkward. Every time you would need to hold up a cop for somebody to get uncuffed, because that's the only way.
Oh yeah, like again, the people. It's not necessarily like about when someone is cuffed. It's like in general when, like, I don't know, someone might be down on the ground. For example, like, you can maybe get them out. We get them to a sewer dock, or like we can get them to the hospital as soon as I can. But like that's an example.
Sewer doctor cannot help them.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Only hospital. Like, there is other option. Clowns sometimes help people, but very rarely.
I didn't even know that.
So it's not like a obvious thing. You have some food.
Yes.
So you understand why, like, appreciate you.
I don't know, just
I think understand how, okay, so I will also wanna preface that shit is like ultimately fucking annoying for cops to deal with.
True.
Right? So when you're being a dickhead about some shit, right?
What a dickhead? What the fuck?
Will treat you in certain way. And the idea is that if it's actually serious, if it's not like 30K fine for Kashi, like, for example, somebody with a warrant, murder warrant, fucking stuff like that, yes, we will do whatever it takes to protect them from cops. Like, straight up, blast them, no questions asked, just to get away that person from cops. And even if they'll get captured, we'll do whatever it takes to try and free them, even if they're in cuffs or not. That's a completely different situation. But if it's just a simple fucking Kashi, like,
no, I know, I get it. I agree that, again, there should be, like, to some, like, if it's a warrant or something, then that's something else.
Yes, that's that. But that was like that for a year and a half. Will.
Huh?
It was always, if it's a serious shit, we get them out, whatever it takes. But if it's just a small, just normal fucking job,
it's just, again, like,
it's not worth
like
it.
if people are not Sure.
Hey, mate, the discussion would be completely different if we would have, I don't know, like shears to maybe cut them open, right, ourselves. Then yes, for sure we'll be getting them even if they're cuffed. But that whole dumb shit of finding a cop, holding it up awkwardly, oh, can you please uncuff this person? It's just so fucking
I'm not
infuriatingly dumb.
gonna say so, please. But yeah,
Sorry,
I
what?
get it. I'm not gonna say please.
Yeah, but what I'm just, it's jokingly way of saying, right?
Yeah.
It's just so dumb that let's just save ourselves from that whole fucking secondhand embarrassment of doing that and cringe. If
Oh my
it
God.
just, you know, like just like 30K fine for something, right?
Yeah.
Or like even 100K, like I don't mind. It is not optimal, and I don't like doing that, of course. But it's just due to how this city works, okay?
Yeah. I again no, yeah, you're right for the most part, I think. So we'll see. Again, I'm fucking cooked right now. I'm trying to figure out how to form a sentence. So
Then go to bed.
Yeah.
Then go to bed, mate. There's no reason to. You're gonna say something that you don't mean. I'm gonna take it wrong way. I'm gonna say something. You will misunderstand me. You'll take it wrong way. It's just not a good idea.
Yeah. Again, I will think about everything until tomorrow. I have no idea. I wanted to talk to Ted so he can do a post, but maybe you can do that too. But there's a table meeting tomorrow. I don't know at what time people, probably like 2 hours before storm or so. I'm not sure. Something like that. It shouldn't be like a long meeting. I think probably like an hour or so maybe. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna post something in bulletin board. Don't worry.
All right. Okay.
Well.
Yeah.
I very much care for you, brother. Okay.
I care for you too.
I want what's the best for you and for this club. And shit is sometimes hard, unfortunately. That's part of our life.
I'm sorry for letting you down.
No, it didn't let me down.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I've learned a long time ago not to, like, just not to expect much, and then be surprisingly, you know, just be happy with surprises, right?
Yeah.
Better approach. But no, it's not that like you let me down. It's just some shit can be too much for some people at the same time. You know, everything happening all at once, right?
Yeah.
And it's understandable.
Yeah.
We'll see how it goes, right?
Mhm.
But please brace yourself for tomorrow. There will be no punches pulled.
I want to have a quick conversation tomorrow before the thing. Because again, like if I decide to yeah, maybe
Yeah.
If I decide to lay down the flash, then you know, we don't have to let things escalate during the meeting.
Yeah, but I think it should still be a meeting, and
Yeah.
you could do that on a meeting.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
All right.
Good night, mate.
Good night. Ah, God, this is difficult. Like, Will doesn't want to. Like, I don't care because, like, I know that I'm getting a little bit, I don't know, a little bit overwhelmed, I guess, because I have to do so much stuff at the same time. I kind of want to focus on some other stuff and, like, you know, roleplay arcs and so on instead of just doing sergeant duties all day. So like I'm not sad if I have to lay down the flash, but I have to figure out what Will wants. Today I want to see if Frankie's still around.
What's up, Will?
You busy?
I mean, not a whole lot, but we're still finishing up a little bit. Why? What's up?
Finishing up a talk or finishing up work?
No, we were just doing that Fred's race real quick.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I'll probably go to bed soon, but I would like to have a short, another quick talk with you if possible.
Yeah, I could do that real quick. Just a short one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, 15 minutes or so.
Okay. I will do that real quick, and I'll be right there.
Alright, I'll be at the beach.
Okay, sounds good. I'll see you soon.
Bye. Actually, probably not the best idea to. But Misha is driving off. I shouldn't have the conversation in front of Misha. But he sees that I'm talking to Frankie, because he won't like that.
Alright. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.
Good night.
We're so almost finished.
What's up?
Just as a heads up, because again, we'll be a table meeting tomorrow.
Hey, Ted.
Just had a kind of longer conversation with Misha. He brought up good points, but again, he's trying really hard to convince me to lay down the flash and not, let it get to a vote, which is understandable. So I'm trying to figure out what to do right now. I don't know. Like, he brought up a lot of good points. And some bad points, but yeah.
I mean,
just because, like, I want...
points, or...
Huh?
Well... Are you taking the points, or are you...
I don't know, like...
Still mulling over them?
Again, like, for example, like, just because, I want to keep the Flash, it's not what's, what is best. It doesn't mean that it's best for the club. And, that I should focus more on, getting this shit together and doing that at the same time as sergeant duties and so on is probably too much for me. Which again, it's fair assessment, and I've been lacking in doing duties, so... And that if I, bring it down to a vote tomorrow, people might just pity me and not vote me
I don't
out.
know why there would be any sort of vote tomorrow. Like, this should be just you voicing your opinions, unless you're putting up a vote about it.
I'm not sure. Like, what I want to do tomorrow, what I originally want to do is, again, just having a conversation about what's going on. And, I don't know, I want to maybe, there to be room for discussion of, and I will explain what I want to do in the future and how I want to improve on things, but also I want, to be fair and give people room to speak if they think I should stay in the position. Because, in the end, I want what's best for the club. And if I'm not the right person in the position, then that's fair too. At least like in the moment. I don't know. Granted, though, Misha brought up a really annoying argument where he just said, like, if I have enough hours to figure this out and sergeant duties at the same time as well, that was like really annoying. But I don't know.
I mean, the correct answer is always yes, in that.
Yeah.
Thing. Like you do have enough time.
Yeah, but again, me personally, I don't want to lay down the flash, but again, I'm not mad about it if it happens. And he said, I can always work my way back towards it. It would be better though if I lay it down and not get voted out of it beforehand by the club, because it shows already like a lack of confidence and like from the club, and instead of me giving it up voluntarily.
Well, I'm glad that he sees you in that sort of retrospect, that he's saying that you can work your way back up.
I did say that to him. I'm glad that like, how's it gonna be for me? Like, do I have that option to work my way back, or is it like a passing torch kind of thing where I don't have the option? And he said, no, like it's different for you.
Okay.
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what to do right now, and like, because like if I like he did say like he will, if I explain my reasoning tomorrow why I want to stay sergeant, he will make a fool out of me. Because again, like or like I should be prepared on like hard questions and so on. So again, it's fair.
I mean, here's the problem that you're gonna have to remember, is that he was sergeant before he was president.
Yep.
So he's gonna be a lot harder and a lot harsher on it than anybody else would ever be with it.
Yeah.
So I don't want to say like be prepared to to fail and like have it. You just have to remember, like, you may not be exactly what he envisioned. I mean, you're not him. You're trying to do things your own way, and
yeah,
you're gonna need time in order to do it. But you're still here and ready to do it.
Yeah.
You just also have to show that.
Yeah,
you're here and ready to do it too.
That's a problem again. That's why I took too much time not doing too much, and that might have already caused too much damage. I don't know.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do tomorrow. If I don't know, if I should just lay it down or not. I don't know.
I mean, speaking from experience and stuff, I feel like you're gonna hate it if you do lay down your
True.
patch. I really do think that you would hate it. I think that you just need to put your argument out there of why you want to keep it, and prove yourself, and prove to yourself and prove to everybody else that you want it. That's my thought process. Do I believe that you working on everything with what you got going on and shit like that, and doing sergeant at the same time is gonna be a lot of stress and pain and stuff towards you? Absolutely. But if you're giving up at the first obstacle, then you're gonna see that problem just continuing with you.
Well,
this is a pretty big obstacle for you, man.
I don't want to give up. I want to fight for this, but again, it's like not my decision in the end.
Well, it may not be your decision at the end, but show that you actually give a shit about it. Like this is me coming to you as me. Like, this isn't me trying to sugarcoat or anything right now. Because I'll tell you this right now. I should sugarcoat a lot of the conversations I have with you because I fucking care about you. No, this is me. This is from me. Like, deep down, this is me. Like, if you want this, fucking prove it. if this is what you want, work on it. Work on yourself and prove that it's not going to be too much.
Right. In that case, I will probably just have the table meeting tomorrow and explain everything that has been going on and apologize and so on, but won't.
Give examples of what you feel like you can do better.
Yeah.
Ask for signs of improvement. Ask for what people are looking for. And
Just like I know
lay
that
down a plan.
I know that Misha will already like during that meeting tomorrow he will like I don't know if he even should because he's president, but he
You
will
really shouldn't, but that's
because again he will try to dismantle my arguments again like too late, too little, too late, and not fit right now and stuff like that. I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to stay quiet for most of it because I don't feel like dealing with Misha thinking that I'm challenging him on other
Nah,
things.
that's fine. I get it.
I want to make you know that I'm not like if whatever you want, I'm more than likely going to stick to because at the end of the day, I do think you're in the right spot. You just need to get through a lot of this shit right now.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, whether or not you have a flash or not doesn't change anything. If Misha was having a fucking problem right now, are we gonna rip off his president patch because he's having a bad day or a bad week or bad month? Like, yes, this is a big deal. What happened is a big deal. But it doesn't mean that you're dead in the water.
Yeah. All right. Just wanted your advice on things.
Yeah, you'll be all right, man.
We'll see how it goes tomorrow.
Yeah, no, we'll see how it goes tomorrow. But like I said, man, like just prove to yourself and prove to everybody else that you fucking want this shit. All right.
Yeah. Yeah. You're
Now,
right.
we're on the up and up, right? Like now we're moving better. We're getting better. That's the whole plan. That's the whole project that we have going on right now. You and I. You're trying to get yourself better. Prove that you're working towards that. All right.
What are your plans, by the way, to I don't know, climb the ladder? I guess.
Wherever the club wants me. I'm
Like
not,
I was thinking of asking you if you are interested in an enforcer, but it might be too late for that.
The way I see it, man, I have already put out there that I want to get back, which means that everything is open for me to push into. Like that, whatever is open for me in my mindset. Wherever the club feels like I'd be the best is where I would go. So.
Okay.
I have small ideas, but I'm letting the club decide.
Yeah. All right.
Everybody knows I want something.
If like no one else wants to talk to me right now, I will probably go to bed.
Yeah, you might want to get some sleep. You got a long day ahead of you tomorrow.
Yeah. I'm actually I don't know if I should go back to the bunkhouse right now. I didn't talk to Rix about that. I don't think like he cares, but
I don't think he cares. I don't think he cares.
Right, check.
Hi.
If no one else wants to talk to me right now, I'll probably go to bed.
I think Michael wanted to talk to you.
Okay.
That's right. I'll let you go to your bed, boss.
If it's something important, I can take my time. It's fine.
No. I just
go
wanted to
ahead.
talk to you, see how you were.
Listen, Captain Modest, go ahead, talk to him. It's okay.
What the heck?
Don't make me
We
tap
can
him.
have a quick talk.
Yeah, I was about to say, go talk.
There we go. Rip the band-aid off. That's it.
Okay.
Michael, I love you, man.
I just wanted to see how you were, how you doing.
No, I appreciate it.
Here you got a lot of things on your mind, in city and out of city.
Yeah, a lot of stuff is happening or happened, and trying to figure things out right now.
Gotcha.
Pretty much, like I will give an explanation on everything tomorrow. I don't think if you saw already, but there's gonna be a table meeting tomorrow.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. I will go into detail of what has been happening because I've had this conversation already now like 3 times or 4 times, so
yeah, no,
it takes time.
I'll easy wait, boss.
Hmm?
I just want to make sure you're doing okay, because I know the struggle. It is hard, and not to like lash out. And I have seen a lot of difference in you lately. We are kind of going to your gun a lot.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure you're all good and not letting anything build up inside.
I
Behind the
appreciate
bed
it.
stuff like-
I have been struggling with some stuff. Again, I will be going into that tomorrow. Things got worse and worse, and yesterday kind of escalated. Unfortunately, I had some talks that were, I hope, helpful today. So we'll see how this going to be going forward. I'm trying to improve on things and move past what happened. But we'll see how that goes. I can't see in the future.
If you do need someone to talk to, and even if it's just to get something off your chest, you want to shout at someone, but you don't
I'm
wanna
not gonna
someone.
shout at you.
No. Just call me, and I will try and be there and answer, and I'll be more than happy to listen because I know how you feel. You know what I mean? Like sometimes like anger does bit. Well, I don't know how you feel. I said bullshit. But when it comes to like anger and stuff like that, it's like it's one of those things where you want to lash out, but you don't want to lash out at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Me personally, like sometimes I get my mood swings. Like in my head, I'm a fucking cokehead trying to
Yeah.
recover from it.
No, like
And
it's probably similar. Like from the thing that has been going on with me is like a little bit more difficult, more complicated, unfortunately. And the bursts of anger I had were kind of, or have a kind of, coming from something, like, from something that has happened and some stuff that kind of resurfaced lately. I'm trying to keep it under control, but again, shit kind of escalated, unfortunately, and I'm trying to not let it happen again. And I can, at least I will say that I can't. I, of course, like I can make promises all I want. I have to just show it.
can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
I know I'm only a prospect, and you're a patch member, but how would you feel if, like, saying like I see you getting a bit angry, and I pull you to a side? How would you feel about that? Like, would you feel like disrespected, or
If I get angry and you pull me to the side?
yeah, just to stop it from like outbursting? I'm like, hey, look, your thing's happening. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're getting a bit angry.
It depends on the situation. If it's like a warrant anger, like if it like there's like like if it's just like out of nowhere, then that's fine. You can
Hey
do that.
Ted, where'd you go?
If it's like something like where it's understandable that I get fucking pissed, then you probably shouldn't.
No, I just understand. I'm just saying, like, just in case you feel like you want to explode at someone.
Yeah.
But you don't want to, and I kind of notice it, and I can easily pull you to the side. I'm like, hey, look, shout at me or something, get it off your chest, and then we can go back, to the situation or whatever.
Okay.
I don't want you to, get upset or anything like that, or get into trouble with the club. So I'd rather have you around.
Might be a little bit too late for that, but we'll see. I appreciate the offer. I don't want to use you as a scapegoat to let or vent out on you, or like let my anger out on you, because you don't deserve that.
Oh, bro, trust me, it happens a lot, and
Nah,
I don't mind because I'd rather have people happy. Yeah,
but again, it's not something that should happen. So I'm trying to deal with this going forward. How how it will go, I don't know. Like you can, of course, like it depends on the situation. Like if you see something going on, then feel free to offer it up. I don't know if I will take you up on it, but we'll see. But I appreciate it.
Alright, man. Well, if you ever need someone to ventilate, just holler at me. Because like, I don't fight it alone. Just don't do that alone because
Yeah.
it is hard. I tried. I failed. I got myself this stupid shit, you know, and I'm fighting back. You know what I mean? Well, I'm not. I wouldn't say fighting back. I'm trying to get back on my feet. You know what I mean? Get back to normal. Not do dumb stuff or say dumb stuff. I'd rather return the favor and hope everyone else has, you know, good experience like I got. Like, you know, I mean, I'm lucky to have you guys.
Yeah. I'm glad that you're here, man. It's just, again, a lot of shit at the same time.
Alright, man. My email's almost open. It's always open for you,
Yeah.
brother.
Appreciate it.
Don't feel like you're past your enemy or anything like that, because that's not the case. My ears are always open, and I'm always happy to help.
Alright, thank you.
If you ever want to do jobs like roof running or something, just keep your mind safe, be clear.
Yeah, I we'll see how that goes again after what happened yesterday. I don't know how much people want to do that right now.
Oh, bro, fuck. The amount of times I fucked up, you know, I still do jobs.
Yeah.
The fact where I took Jamie's friend hostage.
Oh, damn.
And that Sandy
Whose
person,
car is
whatever
it
her name
next
is.
to yours, Michael?
All right.
Just so, like, I know whose it is.
I think it's Corolla's.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, you did take Jamie's friend hostage, right?
Yeah, yeah. And I threatened to shoot Tina's friend, who threatened to shoot me, and I also threatened to shoot him too.
And issued?
One of Tina's friends, Call or whatever his name is.
Huh.
Trying to shoot me.
Oh,
day
shoot!
When,
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Remember that day?
Shoot, I see.
Mosley's.
Yeah.
Okay. Friend to shoot me. Yeah, that was one of Tina's friends. I tried to shoot him back.
I see.
I was actually going to go hunt him down and shoot him.
Yeah. Oh, we'll see. Okay, I appreciate it, man. Again, tomorrow will be interesting, I guess. We'll see how it goes from there.
Hopefully, it's all good news. You know what I mean? Like,
I hope so too. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Just to be so, please, Frankie.
Get some rest, man.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
Right.
And yeah.
Yeah. All right. Good night.
Good night, dude. Do some Sandy. That's also good.
Huh?
Sandy works also good. If you're feeling angry, that's what I do a lot. The sanitation.
Sanitation? Yeah. I'm actually thinking maybe like trying it out a little bit more now that I don't lose like most of these gold stars. We'll see.
What I do is I put my ear pods on and just drive around with Caden. Caden's a good person actually because you can rant to him and he actually listens.
Yeah,
you know,
I know he's like doing a really good job.
Yeah, it's a shame he's not around at the moment. He's away for the weekend.
Yeah. All right. Well, see you tomorrow, man.
See you there, boss man.
I'm going to bed. Good night.
Good night.
Night.
All right. Eventful day. That was fun. All right. Well, I appreciate everyone stopping by. Thank you so much. Tomorrow will be interesting, I guess. See you guys then. Bye.